Check 1, 2. Oh, by the way, Brian, thank you for the Stranger Things figurine here. See, I've got it in view of the camera right here. Thank you for that, man. Really cool. It's still awaiting the new season. Thank you for that. And I owe you a sign, a daddy dog sign. I got one here for you. I told Mina after she'd already left that, dang it, I forgot to send it. The real DJ Carl Lynn. Let's rock. Good to see you, Carl. Happy Friday, sir. Thanks for stopping in here. Peace and blessings to you too, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Brian, I have a feeling tomorrow will be very fruitful for you all. If I know Mina, it'll be fruitful. She'll take good care of you. Think about the new screen here, Brian. I don't know. What are your thoughts? I'm playing around a little bit. Got the new kind of chat on the screen there, the horizontal chat. What's missing is some of the subscriber and stuff. I'm going to probably play around with some of that and get that on the screen too. Just trying something new. You'll notice the lava lamp kind of thing that's going on here. Also going on here on the screen. Oh, so you don't see the chat? There's chat right here. It might be small for you. I don't know. I don't know how easy that is for you guys to read. Carl, I don't know if you have an opinion on it, but yeah, it's kind of small. Might be too small. I gotta play around with it some more. Yeah, so Brian, Carl Lynn is involved in the couple of the Ray Trains that I've been on, virtual live sessions, and so it's good to have Carl here with us today. I'm going to see if I can bump up the font size, maybe one setting here. I'll do some live updates here while we're together hanging out. Let's see. Let me go up to 22. I don't know if that's a whole lot better. I'll play around with it some more. I do too, Brian. I've normally got a chat window here in OBS. It's actually on this side for me here. No, yes, right there. I kind of have it out here. I can see it. I don't know. Just a lot of times when I go back and watch these videos, I'm chalking, but you don't actually see what's happening, like the words that I'm responding to. So I thought, I'll try it out and see. And thank you, by the way, for your resub, sir. I appreciate you. likewise, Brian. Man, it's been awesome. It's been awesome, and all of this made possible through the music, man. You know, we connected back a long time ago through the music, and it's just been great to have your support and your friendship, and love you, my friend. Thank you so much for all of it, and I wish you all the best of luck with your search and all this stuff that's going on. It's exciting. It's scary and exciting, but you guys are doing awesome. So, right on, sir. Enjoy grabbing some food. It is almost lunchtime. I just had breakfast. Had 2 breakfasts. Yeah, it's a new chapter, and it's gonna be fun. You guys are, starting fresh, new place, and the search is kind of fun too. So you get exactly what you want. You know, it's a fun experience. I'm really happy for you. We will hopefully be in a similar situation here soon, where we can find ourselves a new place. We got about another year, I think. Then we'll hopefully be ready to start looking for our permanent home.
While I take
Big ups to DJ Mess on this new track here. It's called Ready to Rumble, out on his label Guest House Music. Actually, this is the Dope Demeanors remix. I don't know who Dope Demeanors are. I've heard of their name. Nice new tune on Mess's label. It's cool. I've gotten to know Mess through Twitch. Cool dude. Learned a little bit more about him since I've been on Twitch, but man, I've been playing his music for a long time.
of the marijuana smoke.
Actually, what we're going to do here, I just saw, I'm actually playing from Beatport Link right now, just a kind of a new Jack and House playlist of some new tracks that just came out. So this next one here is going to be by a guy named Trevor Vichas. Vichas. I don't know how to say that last name correctly, but he is here on Twitch. I've connected with Trevor on a couple of different streams, and I've actually seen him on Mess's streams. This is one of his new tracks. It's called Your Soul, out on House Salad Music. Oh, nice, Brian. Yeah, I'm sure going through the moving process, you're going to find some goodies. Maybe not right now for you if you're at the office. Maybe later. Carl, if you're still here with us, what's new with you? What's going on? So glad you could join us today. Tell us what you're up to. Brian, I know you're mobile right now. I don't know if you're listening in the car on your stereo system or where you're listening. How's the audio? I'm also making some adjustments to the sound. Sound the same? Does it sound louder, quieter? My hope is that it's a little louder, but if it's not, let me know. I guess it's kind of hard to compare it to how it normally... I haven't streamed in a week, so it's probably hard to compare it. Oh, nice, Carl. Headed to South Africa and hopefully to Europe. Okay. Well, safe journeys to you. Godspeed. And that sounds amazing. Carl, if you want to, I know a lot of streamers say don't put links in the chat, but I'm okay with that. If you want to pop a link in the chat here, or head on over to our Discord, I would love to check out some of your stuff. Thank you, Brian. Beat me to it. Quick on the draw. I'm trying to type one-handed. I need to get a new mic stand, Brian, so I can type with both hands. I've been running on one, just a handheld mic for a while. My stand broke a while back, so. Yeah, Carl, send us a link. Put it here in the chat if you wish, or on Discord. I'd love to check out some of those. Carl, you are the site that hosts the Virtual Live Sessions podcast. So I think I've got 2 mixes up on your podcast. Is that right? So that's your site. Okay. Very nice. I did not know that. Oh, Brian, I used to have one that kind of attaches to my my table here, and it kind of does the bending arm thing. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm looking. I need a stand, but I'm gonna. I need to do some shopping and see what I want. I don't know. I used to have one, and I was moving it too much, and it broke the arm. So, thank you, Carl, for sharing those links. I'm gonna click them now, so that I have them pulled up here in my browser. There we go. All right. Thank you so much for sharing those, sir. Yeah, Carl. Let me see, Brian. If I can get that pulled up here. Oh, of course, because of my new layout, my camera is going to be wonky. I'll just turn the camera off on this view. Why are the pins not there? Let's see. Hang on, y'all. I'll get it right in a second. There we go. Yeah, Carl, I've never personally been to New Orleans, but I do know they used to have some events there. What was the venue there called? The State? Is it the State Theater? DJ 3 p.m. checking in from Indy. Good to see you, 3 p.m. I don't think we've had anybody check in yet from, well, Extra Bacon's is, I don't know if Extra Bacon's is in New York. Yeah, but Carl, I know they used to do shows at a place called the State, I think it was called the State Room. I remember that because I know DJ Icy would frequently play there in New Orleans. Now, this is several years ago. I have no clue what's happening down there now. Kind of sad because, like Brian said, there should be house music everywhere. Very nice, Carl. That's sometimes what you got to do. You just gotta get in there and start something yourself. You know, I've certainly done that before here in Nashville. I have done a couple of nights, and it's a lot of work. But worth it to keep the scene alive. You know. Let me know what you find out about that venue. I'm pretty sure it was called the State Palace Theater in New Orleans. I used to be back in the day on some different message boards and sites that would promote events in different places. And I know that there was a scene, a pretty decent scene in New Orleans. Things have changed probably over time, but that'd be sweet. I would love to offer you a place to play. I'm not very active in the local scene here nowadays. Part of me wants to be, but like I said earlier, it's a lot of work, and I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure if I've got the time for it these days, but I can certainly point you to a couple of names in Nashville area, and of course, if you ever make it here, I could have you over here to do a stream here in the Casa de la Bob. So you've been to the State Palace, and you I see in 2003. Very nice. Okay, you know what I'm talking about then. Googled it. Oh, okay. You checked out the State Palace there. Okay. See, so that was like 20 years ago, and that's even more recent than the era I'm talking about. I'm talking about like late 90s, earlier in the 2000s, maybe 2000, 2001. Cougs and family. Happy Friday. What's happening? You got Jimmy there with you? What's up, Jimmy? Good to see you, Cougs. Man, what's happening? What's new? I haven't been streaming very much, Nick. This is my first stream in, well, I did a short one last week, but I have missed being here. I figured. You guys ready for Halloween? Jimmy, what's your costume going to be? Y'all ready for Halloween? We're slowly getting ready. Oh, sweet. The Super Mario fam. Yes. Very nice. See, my wife Mina loves to do Halloween. I'm kind of neutral about it. I have dressed up before. I'm open to dressing up again, I guess, if we go that route. Last year, we just got these last-minute kind of skeleton. It's kind of a onesie or a leotard kind of thing. Yes, I wore a leotard on Halloween. And they were kind of cool. We did that for Halloween. It was very low-key. We were just here hanging out. Nothing spectacular. So Nick, the project that you were working on last time we talked, you were doing something out in the Salt Flats. Did that ever get released, or has it come out? Can I check it out somewhere? Nick, you might see my gift from Mr. Shufflin' Diablo. I don't know if he was on his way to grab lunch, so he may not be able to talk easily. He gave me this little figurine of Stranger Things. You see the Demogorgon up against the blackboard in the classroom, and then you see Elle there doing the hand thing, you know. Yeah, I love that show, Nick. I don't know if I've talked to you much about it, but all that show is filmed in Atlanta. And a few years ago, we were on our way on vacation, and we mapped out all the locations, or several of the locations from the first and second season, I guess. And we went out and visited several of the locations. So, like, we went to Hawkins Lab, which is a vacant building on a college campus in Atlanta. We went to the arcade. We found that. We found the police office where Hopper works. We found that little burger joint from season 1 where Elle when Elle is broken out of the Hawkins lab, and she ends up at this little burger joint, and she gets caught stealing food in the kitchen. We found that restaurant where we went and did all these places and took pictures, and it was fun. Pretty big geeks about Stranger Things. The thing I hate about Stranger Things is it's taken them so long to produce the new seasons. Like these kids are like now in their 20s almost. I think 11 in real life is dating or married to or engaged to John Bon Jovi's son. I know Georgia has become a hotbed for a lot of stuff. I mean, I think the production costs there might be lower, and yeah, they do film a lot of stuff there. There's a really cool movie called Baby Driver. Came out 3, 4, 5 years ago, maybe. It's one of my favorite movies because of the action is kind of choreographed around the music. So they kind of, all the action sequences and the gunshots and all this stuff is kind of choreographed to the soundtrack that they're playing. And if you haven't seen Baby Driver, you got to see it. You have seen it. I figured you'd seen it. But that was shot in Atlanta. It's another Atlanta movie. There you go, 3 p.m. That's why. The tax credits. Okay. There you go. And I know a lot of stuff is done up in Canada, too. The company I used to work for was in the film, kind of the film world, television world. And so I know that a lot of stuff is done in Canada, too. Speaking of Mario Cougs, have you seen the Saturday Night Live skit where they do a? It's kind of like a mashup of Mario Brothers and I think it's is it The Last of Us? I think it's The Last of Us, that show that came on HBO. You know, about the kind of the zombie apocalypse kind of thing. So the actor that plays in Last of Us, they do kind of a riff of that, and it's a Mario end of the world Last of Us kind of thing. It's really funny. I don't know if you've checked it out, but you should watch it. Oh yeah, that's the new addition, latest addition to the family. That's Mr. Sammy right there. You might have already met Wesley and Bentley, which are our French. So the Wesley is the sheepadoodle. He's the bigger dog. Then we have Bentley, who's a little French bulldog. And then Sammy is a mini golden doodle. It looks more like a poodle, but he's our newest addition. We kind of adopted him from some friends of ours who couldn't keep him any longer, so now he is ours. He's actually 6 years old, Nick. He's actually older than the other two. The other two doggies are almost 3. Wesley turns 3 in November, and Bentley turns 3 in February. To get the other two up here to say hello. I actually need to refill my coffee cup. So let's do a little bike video here while I run and grab the coffee, and maybe I can get another dog on camera here real quick. Here's Wesley. Here's Mr. Sammy. Happy Friday, DJ Nero. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. Wesley's a little harder to pick up these days, Nick. He goes about 65, 70 pounds now. He's grown quite a bit since he was a puppy. Bentley's downstairs with Mom. Mom is on is today Friday? It is Friday 13th. And in October. I didn't know that. Happy Friday 13th, Nero. So yeah, we added Sammy. He was kind of like I said, he was kind of not a rescue, but some friends of ours couldn't keep him any longer, so we took him in, and he's a sweet boy. But Sammy is 6, almost 7, and he is always hanging out right next to me. Like, he's right down here on the floor right behind me. He's always within a couple of feet of me. He just kind of bonded with me first, I guess. He loves everybody, but he's like never. There he is. I mean, he's always in here with me when I'm working or streaming or whatever. Sweet boy.
One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco.
Yeah, that's me. I am the diva. You better roll out the red carpet, 'cause here I come. I'm a diva from head to toe.
So happy Friday the 13th, friends. Hope y'all are getting ready for the Halloween holiday coming up here. Halloween holiday? It sounds weird saying holiday, but I guess it is a holiday.
One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco.
Look at this girl.
Carl, thank you so much for stopping in and saying hello. Happy Friday to you, and safe travels.
Her new part two, she
And I will check Instagram later. Yes.
Sit her ass.
Peace and blessings, my friend. Good to see ya.
Chance.
Catch you soon.
So maybe if you're lucky, one day you'll end up like me. That's right, a diva from head to toe. You have to work to get this good.
One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco. One night in a disco on the outskirts of Frisco.
De Janeiro, I don't know if you've had a chance to or not, but if you have not done so, please consider checking in on our globe here. Some of our friends from around the and Cougs, you haven't checked in yet, and your marker will show up nicely on the map because there's not a lot of West Coast friends, or you know what I'm saying, people out in the West that have checked in yet. Streaming VR 180. Okay, I'm curious. I'm going to have to look into that. I know nothing about that, Nick. So there is the command should you choose to do so. All you do is in the chat, exclamation check in, followed by the city that you're in. If you want to do it, you don't have to. gotta tilt it some so that we can. There's a big cluster of us right up there, East Coast or Midwest area or South. I don't know, whatever you want to call our area here. We're technically kind of in the Mid-South, I guess. So there's a cluster of us here on this side of the state, and it kind of makes it hard to see everybody. So yeah, Nick, all you do is, if you look in the chat there, you'll see how DJ Neuro just did it. You do !, check-in, all one word, followed by a space and then your city. And it's your boy KG just checked in from Nashville. What's up, KG? Good to see you. Happy Friday. So what I'm going to do here in a second is figure out how to tilt this globe so that we can see everybody a little better. Good to see you, KG. How you doing? Hope you're well. Happy Friday. It's Friday 13th today. I don't know if you knew that or not. I just learned that myself. There we go. Now we got a Cougs on the map. Let's see. It ought to be right there near. There it is. Sweet. Cougs 4K right there. Thank you for playing, Nick. And Jimmy and family. Yes, Nero, this one is a nice new cut here from Joey Negro called Make a Move on Me. It does have a little bit of an acid flare, and actually that's a Kraftwerk sample there in the background. Kraftwerk is one of my all-time favorites. Had a chance to go see them in concert last summer, year ago this summer. Yes, it probably is a legit 303 coming from those dudes. And they're all like in their 70s now. And still rocking. I think one of the original members might have died, but they are still grooving after all these years. They've been doing it since like the 60s. Still crazy after all these years, yes. So y'all might notice I'm kind of playing around a little bit with the stream layout here. I got a little background video happening and I got it coordinated, Nick. Actually, it's the same as what's here on this screen. I put a little blur on this one. And there's a little blur on it too. I don't know. Playing around. I feel like I've had kind of the same look now for a couple of years. I'm just trying to mix things up a little bit, trying something new. What are y'all doing? I know that Nick and the Cougs family are going as Mario Brothers for Halloween. Anybody else got Halloween costume plans yet and would be willing to share them with us? I don't know yet what I'm doing. I don't have any plans yet. Oh, nice. Harry Potter. Adelaide and Randy are doing the Harry Potter thing. Nice. Now you can kind of hear that Kraftwerk sample just a little more prominently. But now I'm mixing in another track by Joey Negro. This is a remix of Joey Negro. There's that Kraftwerk sample. It's like, Nick, it's kind of like Karate Kid when they were riding around on the motorcycles dressed in the skeleton kind of leotard looking thing. That's kind of what it looks like, except it's kind of blue. It's the best way I can describe it. I like that, Nero. That's good. That's good. Now, Brian, you know I got to be careful talking about the Cobra Kai. You know why? It's a good show, but that's somebody's ex-boyfriend. So, there we go. No, I like the show. I love Karate Kid movie. It's a good movie. It's a classic. I never did finish Cobra Kai. I think I got 2 seasons in and I never finished it. Speaking of this sample, y'all might recognize this sample from De La Soul. I got to see De La Soul in concert here in Nashville a couple of weeks ago now, maybe 3 weeks ago. And they are still rocking, minus one member, sadly. But they put on a good show, as did the Wu-Tang Clan. Yeah, this is a P-Funk sample, Nero. I'm pretty sure this is Parliament. I wish Cranky Chris was here to identify it properly for us, but I'm pretty sure of that. This is a George Clinton P-Funk Parliament sample. Pretty sure of that. Made a little mashup of this track and I can't find it. I don't have it loaded on this music computer, but a few years ago I played a gig. Neuro might know this place. It's called Mad Donna's here in Nashville, and I played a show there and did a little mashup of this track. It turned out pretty good. I should play it. Maybe I'll play it next stream. They did, Nero. The Wu-Tang did kill it, and the Method Man made a nice surprise appearance. I had heard that he wasn't doing the full tour, but this was their first show in North America on this tour they're doing right now. Nashville was their first stop. They've been in Europe. They came to Nashville, first show, and about halfway through the show, Method Man pops up on stage. Just blew everybody away. Everybody was just losing their mind. And Method Man is my favorite of the Wu-Tang Clan. Mad Donna's was a great venue. I wish that they were still doing music stuff there too. It was a great spot. And I got to play there a couple of times. It was always a lot of fun. Perfect size venue, really intimate, but good vibe. I don't know, it was just a good spot. I hate to see when good spots like that don't make it. He came out, was just doing his lyrics, and he had a water bottle, and he was just throwing water all over everybody in the front row. I mean, people were just losing their mind. It was so awesome. And they did all their hits. And everybody knows that Old Dirty Bastard died a few years ago, right? So I was curious about who was going to do his lyrics in some of their songs. Well, they had his son, who is probably early 20s, came out. He looks just like him. I mean, he has the same dreads that old Dirty Bastard had, and he's got his energy. He was all over the stage, just jumping around, just really high energy guy, just like his dad. So he came out and did all old ODB's lyrics, which is sweet. Exactly, Brian. Exactly like that. Yes. But, you know, like me and my friend Terrence were talking about, like, you got to go see these guys while you can, because so many of them are, sadly, I mean, we're all getting old, but Wu-Tang Clan, they're all like in their 50s now. I mean, they're older than I'm 50. They're older than me. So it's like you got to go see these guys before they retire or whatever, you know, and take advantage while they're here. In the case of De La Soul, Dave, plug two, right? Posdnuos is plug one, plug two is Dave. Dave passed away suddenly this past year.
But there's more to us than just writing songs. We do other things, and we have characters, and that's what you talk about.
You know, we started that show, Neuro. I think I got a couple of episodes into it. I don't remember where I saw it, and I don't know if it's the same show. There was one that I found on Apple TV, I think. It might have been Hulu. I don't honestly remember, but we got about 2 or 3 episodes into it right before the show happened, and got to see some backstory of the group and stuff. I remember when they first came out. I remember their first album in '93, and I had it. I was DJing in college at the time. I had a show on college radio up in Kentucky, University of Kentucky, hip-hop show, and I remember when that album dropped, and it just will always go down as one of the classics in hip-hop. It was so different at the time from everything else that was out. And I think even to this day, there's just this rawness to it, and it's so good, so good. Now that Brian is back from lunch, I have a feeling maybe this would be a good time to drop a track that he recommended to me a little while back. Why not? Let's just do it. Let's go for it. This will be a debut of this track on my stream. I haven't played this yet. Mina has tickets to go see Depeche Mode next week here in Nashville. I think DJ Ego and his wife are going. I might go. I don't have a ticket yet. If I can get a ticket, I might try to go. I don't know. I've not seen them live before. We went and saw Duran Duran a month or two ago, and that was a good show. just got an email about that one. I heard about that. Are you going to see them? My wife gets tickets to some of these shows. They have kind of a box area in Bridgestone, so they get access to some of these shows. Oh, yeah, Quiet Riot. I remember them too from like my younger days. I had that Quiet Riot cassette tape that I would play in the Walkman.
Oh yeah, check this out. 1, 2, 3, in the place to be, as it is plain to see. Funky Fresh for 1983.
This is a great one. This is On the Mic, and thank you to Shufflin' Diablo for this recommendation. I haven't played a lot of breaks in my streams lately. I need to plan like an all break stream one of these days and just go all out, play all breaks. We can do a little segment right now if y'all would like to.
American kids done.
Check this out.
Oh, thank you, Nick. Yes, likewise. We had some good times. And let me see if I still have it on my device here. If you're okay with me sharing it, Nick, I might have that picture from back in the day. This was probably like a clubbing night, or I don't know what happened this night. There's me and Mr. Cougs right there back in the day. I should probably find a way to share this on my computer.
Right now, let's go back.
DJ Totally in the house. We got Mr. Totally here on the. What's up, Leo? How are you, man? Good to see you. See, there's Totally right over there in the vicinity of Jason Harris and Nittylicious, checking in from the Netherlands. Leo, this is a rare kind of a stream event for me. I've been doing so few of these streams lately. I've really missed it. The work and life has just been busy. So doing a little detour into some breaks, Leo, and then we'll get back into some house beats here in a second. But just doing a little detour. Good to have you with us, my friend. Hope all is well. I've got a couple of beats I'm working on totally, including the track that you and I are collaborating on, and I have been holding up the process, and I'm sorry, but I'm working on it. I got a couple of ideas kind of going at the same time, so I'm still working on it. This next one is another recommendation by Shuffling Diablo from a year or two ago. All right, incoming old picture alert. Here is yours truly, much skinnier and much more hair on top of my head with Mr. Kooks 4K. Gosh, this was back in our school days, late 90s. There he is on the screen, Mr. Kooks 4K. Say hello, everybody. You're in the chat with us. One more breaks track, and then we're going to get back into some funky house. So I've connected with so many people here on Twitch and on just through streaming and on Instagram. Another one that I've connected with is Mr. Kelly Reverb, who I believe lives in Texas. I'm not for sure about that. Old producer DJ from back in the day. And he's back out there making tracks again. And he offered this next track that I'm going to play is a new collab that he did with, who did he do this with? I don't know if I can tell. Oh, it's Kelly Reverb and Chad Lamons. It's a nice remix of the Rolling Stones. And DJ Prism, welcome, sir. Happy Friday, my friend. How are you? Great to see you, man. You changed a little bit of your setup, Prism. You got kind of a tighter view of your setup. I liked it. Really nice. And happy Friday 13th, Prism. I just learned it's Friday 13th. Well, Prism, what's new with you, man? Anything exciting going on? It's kind of been same old here. Life, work, kids. It's been busy. I haven't been streaming nearly as much as I want, but hoping to change that. I always say that. I hope it changes, but it's been hard. But I'm here today. That's all that matters. And thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate you joining me today. DJ Totally, are you still here, sir? Because I have a little something here that I got from you not long ago. Yeah, he is always like right by me, Nick. He never leaves my side. If I get up and walk in the other room, he's following me. And most of the day I'm spending in this room. I'm here working, and like he's just right there. That's his spot, right there. The next track I'm playing is by Mr. Totally, our buddy from the Netherlands. He's a great streamer, DJ, producer, and fortunately, he shared with me a couple of his new productions. We actually have a collaboration we're working on together, but I'm holding up the process. I've been owing him my additions and my work on it for a while now. So, but in the meantime, we can listen to a couple of tracks he's generously sent over to me. Next one here is called Dancer. Told you if I moved, he's going to jump down and follow me. Right? He's right here. Bob Ross Backspin coming right up. So Nick, as I was saying earlier, I went to watch Duran Duran in concert here in Nashville a couple of months ago now, I guess. And so they had an opener, which I didn't know it at the time because that wasn't a show I was going to go to. But I got there. We got there after the opener. Randy Ferguson in the place. Good to see you today. Happy Friday. Thank you. I was just telling a story about this shirt, Randy. So I went with Mina, my lovely wife, about 2 months ago to see Duran Duran in concert here in Nashville. And mainly we were there to see them, but I didn't know who any of the other acts were. So we got there kind of late. The first act had just finished right before Duran Duran started playing. And sadly, I learned after the fact that it was Nile Rodgers and Chic who famously sang the song Le Freak. And I was so mad. I was like, man, that was my chance to see one of the living legends, and I missed it. And I had no idea they were going to be there. I knew it like after they went off stage. But I got me a shirt. So I didn't get a Duran Duran shirt. I got me a Le Freak C'est Chic shirt. Say that 10 times fast. And then after Duran Duran played, it was Bastille. No, sorry, I'm getting the order wrong. It was Chic and Nile Rodgers first, then Bastille, then Duran Duran. Bastille is really good too. They're a British band, and they've got a couple of songs out there that I'm sure you've heard of. How you doing, Randy? Good to see you back, man. Hope all is well with you. SF Butch Boy. It's getting warm in here, SF Butch Boy. I had to shed a layer. Right on, Shelf and Diablo. Come back if you can. Good to have you, SF Butch Boy. Hope you're well. Happy Friday to you. Happy Friday 13th. I just learned it was Friday 13th. I don't know why that. It's just another day, but it's like when Friday 13th happens in October, this close to Halloween, it's kind of like, okay, all right. Maybe we should watch Friday 13th tonight. I don't know. This seems fitting, right? Oh, did you see Nate? He's a Nashville guy, Nick. I'm pretty sure he's a Nashville guy. I'm about 90% sure. SF Butch Boy, I actually trimmed it down. It was shaggier than this previously. But I'm not doing the Movember or whatever. I've done it before. This is just kind of my look. I mean, I usually wear it. I've gone longer. It does look a little bushy today, I guess, compared to what I know. I like it shorter than this, a little shorter. It gets to a certain length for me, and it gets uncomfortable. It gets itchy. Although my wife likes it. She likes it when it's longer and the gray grows out more. That's her favorite look. She's partial to the gray, the salt and pepper look. But it gets to a point where maybe this winter I'll grow it a little longer. Talking more about my beard than I'm I mean it is what it is. I do that because I can't grow hair here. So if I can't have hair here, I can grow it here, daggone it. So that's the best I can do. Sadly. Unless... Unless we go with the Bobby Ross wig, which sometimes I've been known to do, and you know, this gives me a different look altogether here. So.
1, 2, 3, 4.
with this thing here. I'm already getting hot with this. I'm hot-natured. I'm usually the guy that's walking around wearing shorts in wintertime, you know? So when I'm up here streaming and I got this bright light in front of me, and I got a fan blowing on me, and I got the wig on, I'm still hot. Still hot. Absolutely, I said, Bush Boy. Yes, I know. It can very quickly go that direction if you're not careful. Yes. I had that look. And usually I do keep it a little shorter than this. This is, I don't know, it's been about a week since the last time I trimmed it down. I keep it pretty short. I don't like it to get too long, but my wife likes it longer. So in the wintertime, I might grow it out a little longer, but this is pushing the limits of my comfort zone, I guess. Thank you, Nick. Good to see you all here. Hope that, and this is my usual day now, Nick, so you can always catch me Fridays, same time, unless something crazy happens. This has become my new guaranteed stream day. I'd like to add a second one if I could, but good to have you all here. Good to hang with you, man. Enjoy your day. Hugs to the family. Y'all enjoy Halloween. Send me some pictures of the collective Halloween costume. That'd be sweet. Will do, Nick. Catch you very soon, my friend. So, Prism, are you involved in any other trains? I know you frequently do the freestyle train, or you were doing several of those there for a while. I don't know if that's your train, but are you a part of any other ones going on? I need to get myself involved in some more trains. I've been kind of slacking a little bit in that regard, so hoping I can get on a couple. But if you're involved in any I should know about, let me know.
techniques, the soul controller. We used other music. The soundtrack to the streets. The soundtrack to your soul. Scratch. We used other music.
What's happening, Manya? Thank you for your resub. Great to have you here. How have you been? I've been off of Twitch for a little while, taking an unofficial break. I'm back today. I did a short stream last week, but good to be back here.
We used other music.
Boing.
The communication of the drums replaced by the scratch. Enhanced it, like
Sometimes
turning
you just gotta
into
step away, take a little break. That's kind of what I've been doing. I mean, I've been popping up here and there,
the soul control.
but
We used other music.
so back home from your trip,
Soundtrack to the streets.
back to work and everything, I guess.
Soundtrack
How's
to the
the
soul.
family? Any updates with
Scratch.
your family and their health and everything?
Was the DJ.
Thank you again for your resub, Manya. I appreciate it.
The soul controller.
You know, it goes right back into trying to find the best music I can find. So
Soundtrack to the streets.
many thanks.
Soundtrack to your
Aunt is
soul.
good at the moment. Nothing new with mom. Okay. You know, I've been kind of battling a little bit of a health thing too, Manya. I stepped on something about 3 months ago and got something kind of stuck in my foot. And it's been nagging me for a while now. Like, it's affected me. Some days it hurts to walk. And then, like, I was running pretty consistently for a while, and I haven't run this week yet. I did one day last week, I think, but it's just been a little sore. So they found something and pulled it out, but it's still not back to normal again. So I went back to the doctor again this week, and I've been trying to figure out what it is. What I think happened, if I'm honest, I got that disco ball for Christmas last year, and it's fallen a couple of times because I hang it from this little pole above my head here, and it's fallen a couple of times. I think I stepped on a piece of the disco ball and got part of it in my foot, and I think that's what it was. Yeah, so lesson learned. I should not walk around a lot barefooted up here anyways, because until I get the pieces picked up. The troublemaker, yes. I love the disco ball. Normally it's hanging up here, but it's not the most secure place to put it. And sometimes I move things around. There's a camera up here that I use sometimes, and it just, I gotta work on it. This is a new banger on Southern Fried Records by Van Dam. Blame It on the Bassline. This is Fatboy Slim's record label that he runs out of Brighton in the UK.
gotta make them knit wood. It takes more than your average speaker. Super woofer, tiny tweeter. Do it, do it, do it good. Your half-ass gotta make them knit wood. It takes more than your average speaker. Super woofer, tiny tweeter. Do it, do it, do it good. Your half-ass gotta make them knit wood. It takes more than your average speaker. Super woofer, tiny tweeter. Do it, do it, do it good. Your half-ass gotta make them knit wood. It takes more than your average speaker. Super woofer, tiny tweeter. Do it, do it, do it good. Your half-ass gotta make them knit wood. It takes more than your average speaker. Super woofer, tiny tweeter. Do it, do it, do it good. Your half-ass gotta make them knit wood. It takes more than your average speaker. Super woofer, tiny tweeter.
Thank you, Bonnie, for that stretch. I appreciate it. Feels good to stretch. I need to do more of that. Sit too much at my desk. So, Manya, true story. Last night, I was getting ready for bed, and the house was quiet. And I heard some noise outside, like a big commotion, like running in our backyard. And it was our cat, Missy, and the neighbor's cat, who we affectionately call Black and White. It's like a black and white cat. And they were racing on our back deck and knocking stuff over. And they were like kind of making loud cat noises at each other. And by the time the dogs were going crazy, they were like, what's going on? So they start running downstairs. They're barking. Mina's asleep. Like it's late. And so I run down there and I turn the lights on, let the dogs out. And by this point, when I get down there, they're fighting. They're screaming. They're fighting. There's hair flying. They're underneath the bench on our back deck, and they're just going at it, just fighting. The dogs are running at them, getting ready to attack them. They don't even care. They're still fighting. So I run over there, try to break it up, and the other cat gets up and runs and starts heading out. There's a hole we have a gate or fence in our backyard. There's a hole in it that it comes in and out of. So I grab a small flower pot. I chuck it in the direction of the cat. I wasn't trying to hit the cat. I was trying to scare the cat. So I threw the pot and it shatters. The cat goes, through the yard, and he's okay, or she. But anyways, the cat is okay. Both of them are okay. Missy is 20. Our cat, Missy, is 22 years old. She's old. So she doesn't need to be fighting like that. But I think she might have won the fight. She's a mean old cat. must have heard Mama walking outside. So yeah, here and gone. Y'all, there's a song I'm looking for. Can't get my hands on it. I got a minute to find it. I don't know if this is it or not, but I'm gonna play it.
I need a beat that goes fast, I don't slow down. For anybody, no, don't bend for nobody. If that's what you want, forget about it. I need a beat that goes fast, I don't slow down.
I have not heard that yet, Monty. I need to look it up.
Don't bend for nobody. If that's what you want, forget about it. I need a beat that goes fast, I don't slow down.
Monty, do you remember that time when Pashel went over to visit Mr. Mayo in London and did a stream and played drum and bass? I think it was her first time. Now that's all I think that's mainly what she plays. I'm not going to say that's all that she plays, but she is like doing shows all over Toronto now. Really cool to see. She's been like doing amazing stuff. Really awesome.
If that's what you want, forget about it.
I feel like we got to be a part of that moment when she like discovered drum and bass and was like, it was really cool.
I need a beat that goes fast, I don't slow down. For anybody, no, don't bend for nobody. If that's what you want, forget about it. I need a beat that goes fast, I don't slow down.
So Manya, you sent me a video of Chris Mears opening up a gift, it looked like. Now, I thought that you didn't get a chance to see him when you all went to London, but did you get a chance to see him? It looked like you did, unless that was a different video that somebody else sent you. I don't know, but it looked like that was you guys there. If so, how was the visit with Chris? How's he doing?
If that's what you want, forget about it.
I see. Okay, that explains it. So you were there, kind of. You gave him the gift, and he was opening it on camera. That's what happened. Okay. But I was thinking you said you had planned the trip, and he wasn't going to be around, which is unfortunate. I'm sorry you all missed each other. Of course, after your trip to Nashville, right? No, seriously, we talk all the time about planning a trip to Europe. Yeah, I think we'll probably get there soonish. We have some things we gotta take care of money-wise first, but soon. Definitely will. I mean, we would need a plan because there's so much to see there, so many people I want to see there. You all are definitely first on my list. But there's so many friends over there that I would love to meet. So, yes, SF Butch Boy, she did. In a former life, Mina was she probably wouldn't mind me saying this. She was a model and used to do some work over in Europe. So she has lived over there in different parts. I mean, she's seen a lot of the world that I haven't seen yet. Great memory, SF Butch Boy. But yes, she did. She's originally from here in the States, and of course she moved here from LA. We met and started dating, and the rest is history. So she now calls Nashville home. Yes, we do, Manya, definitely. It would be great if we could get everybody in one place, so it cuts down on the traveling that I got to do. But I definitely want to see Owen. I would love to see Wolfie if I can. Wolfie and I have talked on the phone before. And since he's now married, it's hard to catch him these days. I mean, he's busy, as we all are. But I don't see him on Twitch that much anymore. Owen, totally, Nitty. There's more. I know there's more that I would love to try to connect with. Yeah, he was getting. Oh, of course, Chris. Yes, definitely Chris. And I'm sure. There's more that I'm sure I'm just not thinking of at the moment. But as far as friends that I regularly connect with here, those are definitely some of the ones. And of course, Leo, aka Totally, and the House Addict, would love to see those guys. Riha, I talk to Riza. Talk to Riza every so often. It's been a few months since our last text exchange, but we text on WhatsApp every so often. He's same thing, work, kids, being busy. He's doing some real life DJ stuff. He's not streaming, but he said he was doing some real life gigs, which is cool. He needs to be. He's a great DJ. What's up, Lauren? Big love, Lauren. How are you? Happy Friday. Good to see you. How you been, Lauren? What's new? Yeah, Mr. Brian is in a meeting. He's kind of listening and texting while he's in a meeting, but maybe he'll be able to join us more closely here when he's done. Nice. Marco's in the kitchen cooking up some dinner. What do we have going on there, Marco? I mean, I'm sure it's going to be amazing. Let's see. Last time I remember, we were doing grilling out some fish, I think. That's the last meal that I remember you guys making. So what do we have going on? You know what I did last night? I made dinner last night. I made my chicken piccata dinner, which is one of my main things one of the few things that I know how to make. Mina's favorite thing that I make. So we had our chicken piccata last night, and there's some leftovers downstairs, unless she ate them before I did. Maybe try to go grab those before she gets them. And Lauren, thank you for your resub. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sorry that I haven't been able to be here as often as I'd like to be. This is my first stream, and feels like it's been a while. I did a short stream last Friday, but I got interrupted with some work stuff, and I had to jump off the stream real fast. Today has been slower, so I had a little extended kind of a lunch break. I've been putting in some hours this week, so I feel like this is it's a good little break here. Yes. Why is it some people are messier than others in the kitchen? I'm one of those types that I like to try to clean up after myself the best I can. But some people it's just like a bomb goes off in the kitchen, you know, or a tornado goes through it. That sounds good, Manya. That sounds really nice. So Mina went on a shopping spree here lately at the grocery and got the place where we shop for food had a lot of kind of German-inspired food there. Like there were some strudels that we had, some authentic strudels. And then there were these cookies that we had. I forget what they're called, but they have, it's like kind of a sugar cookie with, so there's the cookie and there's a layer of like this raspberry jam on top, and then chocolate goes over the top of it. Oh, that's funny, Laura. Too funny. At least he's making an effort to prepare some meals and some food. That's a positive thing. You got to hand it to him. Marco, props to you. That's a good thing. But doing it when the kids are asleep and then setting off the alarms, I don't know. That's a tough one. So in other words, he's like the mad scientist in the kitchen cooking everything, right? Oh, Manya, I got a gift. Brian gave this gift to me, Chef and Diablo. Check it out. You recognize that? The scene from scene 1 of Stranger Things. That's 11, and she's got the Demogorgon pinned up against the chalkboard there at the school. So this was a gift courtesy of Chef and Diablo. Pretty sweet. Yes, Stranger Things. And I'm very excited for this new season to come out. I don't know when they're going to launch it. I think I had heard it was going to be this winter sometime. I hope it's soon. I've missed it. I don't know if y'all have seen this new movie out called The Boogeyman. It came out sometime during the last year. It's got the same producers that put together Stranger Things. They were involved in it. I think Stephen King was involved in it somehow. It's a good movie. It's scary. Really good. Oh, Wednesday. That's a show that I've not really seen a lot of. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I know my kids were into that show for a bit. I think they probably finished it all.
Showing out when all the clouds surrounding. From my head feel the
Oh yes, forget about Ally McBeal. I used to be into that show. Callista Flockhart, right? That's the actress's name that plays Ally McBeal. She's in real life married to Harrison Ford. Isn't that right? So what are some of your shows, Lauren? I'll admit, one of the ones that I put on before I go to sleep is usually this guy right here. Old reruns of Bob Ross. That puts me to sleep faster than anything. SpongeBob is back. Nice. So lately, our newest show that we've seen just about everything that's out there. All the shows that we got into, we finished them. And now, like, we're looking for stuff to watch again. So lately, we've been watching this show called Acapulco. Acapulco. I think I'm saying it right. It's on Apple TV on their streaming service. Good show. There you go. Okay, you're into the murder documentaries too, right? Yes, Didi. Always going loco. You know this. How are you, friend? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday 13th. What is it about the murder documentaries and the murder shows This is a thing that I noticed. Like my daughter loves to watch it. Mina loves to watch it. A lot of notice this. A lot of women like to watch these kinds of murder mystery kind of things and documentaries and you're getting tips. Okay. We got to keep that quiet because he's right in there in the kitchen cooking. Like setting off the fire alarms in the middle of the night in the kitchen. Yeah, get that. Nitty, what's new with you, man? How are you? Hope all is well, sir. Given the right circumstances, Lauren, honestly, we can all probably be nightmarish at any given moment. I know that for me, one of the things that turns me into a nightmare faster than anything is when our cat runs into the room meowing and howling late at night. That's one of the things that'll set me off. Is the cat. The reason why is because I'm a light sleeper, so it takes a lot for me to fall asleep and to stay asleep. So when I got an animal running in the room waking me up late at night, that's not good. It's not good. That happened to me last night multiple times. I was telling a story a minute ago about how our cat was outside fighting with a neighbor cat last night. That was luckily before I actually went to sleep, but I was getting ready to go to sleep when that happened. So I had to get up and deal with that. Then I woke up another time just because I woke up. Then another time I woke up because the bird was singing downstairs. I left the music playing on the TV downstairs. There was like some jazz playing, and I forgot and left it on, and the bird was singing along to the jazz music at like 3:30, 4 in the morning. Yeah, that's a fighting action right there. He takes your blanket. Yeah, that's grounds for a fight. They totally do. And Lauren, here's my predicament a lot of mornings when we're doing school stuff. So where I live is about a 20-minute drive to where the kids go to school, right? So what I have happen, and I've got two teenage girls who are, you know, pushing the limits already of getting out the door on time, getting ready. So then it's a 20-minute drive, and we have to leave by a certain time or they're going to be late. So one of them is usually in the car waiting ready to go. The other one, it never fails, is inside still getting ready. So like in that predicament, what do? Do you leave on time to get the one kid to school? Because you know you're going to have to drive 20 minutes back, get the other one and drive 20 minutes, get them to school, 20 minutes back. So like that right there tests my patience more than anything. Like just both of you get in the car at the same time. Let's get to school on time. Don't make my life harder. So yeah, Frankie's standing there with a cup of tea and getting him dressed. There you go. Right, 3 p.m. Right? Just the challenges of kids and getting them out the door, and you know, got a couple more years of this before they're off to college. Then it's on them to get on time. Yeah, one of them turned 16 in December, Manya. So just because she has a license doesn't ensure that she's going to get a car. And we're going to have to get some things going right before that happens. It would make life easier if she could drive, for sure. That's what I'm afraid of, 3 p.m. That you just brought up a great point. Just because they can drive, then you got to deal with increased insurance prices. I haven't even thought about that yet, but yes, that's a significant hit in your wallet there for insurance. That's crazy. But see, that's the thing, you know, everyone. Like, I want my oldest to be able to drive and get them to school, but she's the one that makes us late. When I was telling that story earlier about one of them being in the house making us late, it's always her. So then how do you deal with that situation when she's the one making the other one who's always ready on time, making her late? I don't know. It's a tough predicament some days. Yeah, that makes it's crazy. And I hadn't even shopped insurance yet. She's got to pass her driver's exam first. She's been driving with her permit for the last almost year now, but in December, which we're in October now, so 2 more months, she'll be old enough to get her license. So it's going to be interesting. We'll see how it plays out. She wants a car, but we're going to have to do some things to earn that car first. So we've got to work all that stuff out. How much longer until Frankie's driving, Lauren? Frankie's got a few years, I guess. Do you have any that are close to driving age yet, Lauren? And what are your thoughts on them driving? Are you just gonna like turn over the taxi service to them and say, get your siblings to where they need to be? Because it's like, and some days like that would make life easier if that would happen, but I know that's not really what's going to happen. I know it's going to be more complicated than that. I remember, man, you got your first car. How's it running? I'm still dealing with issues with my car. My car has been in and out of the shop a lot this year, but I hope that we're getting close to figuring out the problem with it. Yeah, that's true, Brian. That's true. Touche. Not running out of gas. I can't believe that happened. I mean, I am, I'm an experienced driver. I've been driving for a long time, and I've never run out of gas, except for that one time that I was with you and DJ Ego coming back from Louisville, and I just totally spaced out, and it just did not pay any attention to the gas gauge. We were listening to music, talking, hanging out. Like, why is the car driving funny? Oh, you might need to get a little gas. I remember we were talking about this once before, Lauren. The cars that he's a car guy. As long as he keeps them running, that's all that matters. Some of y'all might remember Shakedown. They put out that song back in the early 2000s, I think, called "At Night." One of my favorite dance tracks. Well, they're back with this one here. Bootsy Collins and Shakedown. This one's called "Funky and You Know It" on Glitterbox. Great new track here. I heard the House Addict playing this one last week. Help me out and do a quick Google search. How old is Bootsy Collins right now? He's gotta be 70s, 80s. I don't know, but he is still funky. 71. Thank you, 3 p.m. Thank you for that. 71 and still got the funk. Wow, that's crazy. He's got a birthday coming up.
If you're funky, and you know it. If you're funky, if you're funky. okay, if you for okay, then you know.
There you go, Lauren. That's what I'm here for. Steal it. Like I said, Marco, a.k.a. the House Addict, I know he played this last Saturday only because I couldn't stream. I did do a short stream Friday, but I found I didn't find the track prior to that stream, so I hadn't played it yet. He beat me to it, but it's a great track. And since we're talking about Shakedown, Brian said it. We should just go on and have a listen to the big track from Shakedown, right? All good, Lauren. I love it, and I still have. Now, Lauren, you sent me one track. I know you've got more. But you're busy, so that's okay. But if you have more for me, please send them. I know there's some goodies in there. Oh, sweet. That you were involved a little bit in a radio station. Lauren, I know you've talked a little bit about that. Oh, and yeah, I know Mr. Keiko sent me some tracks too. I gotta dig those up. I know they're around here somewhere. I don't know if I have them added to my record box yet or not. But he did share some with me a while back. Let me check on that. Not sure I moved them over here. I think they might be on my old computer. Yeah, they are. Johnny Fernandez checking in from NYC. Good to see you. Over there on that other green platform. Nice to have you here. Sorry I missed your chat. It's a good question, Manya. Let's check in on downtown Nashville. Sure, my camera's probably it always stops on me. Cloudy. But things are picking up in downtown Nashville right now. What is it doing out there? Currently 76 degrees Fahrenheit, 24 Celsius on a Friday afternoon here in Nashville. A little bit of wind. It's getting ready to rain out there. It feels like rain. It's really cloudy here. but it's warm. It's pleasant.
Seems I can't deny. Some days just don't feel right. I think I feel much better at night. Seems I can't deny. Some days just
There's a lot of traffic down there. I don't want to be in that traffic. I don't know why it's so congested down there right now, but they can have that. You know what, y'all? I right song, wrong mix for me. I played the wrong mix. This is not my preferred mix of that night. I have this on vinyl somewhere, and I'm not going to go digging for it right now, just because I'm not feeling like digging. But let's see if this is the right mix. Y'all care if I play back-to-back versions of that night? Okay, I found the right mix. I found it. Oh, that's too cold, man. It's too cold. I'm not ready for that kind of weather yet. This is the right mix. At least it's my preferred mix. This is the Kid Cream Club Mix. This is the one that I would play all the time. It's got that little extra funk to it, you know? It's got that bass line. Welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Friday.
She wants a lover right now, but she's like no other. She ain't gonna wait till the morning light.
It's true, Lauren. It's true. It's very true.
But no daylight kind of girl.
And now we're gonna get back into some.
She's gonna make it all right tonight.
We're gonna try to find a couple of tracks here that will fit the similar vibe we got going on. Keep the funk flowing. Welcome in, Celebra. Great to have you with us. No worries. Thank you for saying hello. I understand that network issue, but so glad to have you with us. Come back anytime. We'll be here next Friday. Every Friday is my goal. Maybe we'll add an extra stream here and there. Coming next, Lauren.
Get up, get on up, get up, get on.
I have it here in my playlist.
Get on up.
See?
Get up, get on up.
Let's see if I can share it with you.
Is that the feeling? You're about to get that. You give me fever and a cold sweat. The way I like it is the way
Okay,
it is.
here we go.
I got mine.
I'm going to share my window with you so you can see what I'm looking at. Okay?
Get on up. Stay on the scene.
Here's my record box.
Get on up. Get up. Get on up. Get up.
And you see this one right here.
Till I take him to the bridge. Go ahead. Take him on to the bridge.
See that? It says from Lauren X1X right there. See? Yeah.
Come on. Stay on the scene like a sex machine. The way I like it is the way it is. I got mine. Dig it. He got his. Stay on the scene like a loving machine. Stay on the scene like a loving machine. Stay on the scene. I want to count it off one more time. Yeah. Go ahead. Look. You want to hear it like it did on the top, fellas? Hear it like it did on the top. Get up, get on up, get up, get on up. Stay on the scene. Get on up like a sex machine. Get on up, get up, get on up, get up.
Oh, that's a great one. Is that
Get on up like a sex machine. Get on up,
Lilo and Stitch?
get on up, get on up, get on up, get on up. You got to have the feeling.
See, I'll let y'all take a peek behind the covers at my my record box collection there. Behind the scenes. Thank you again, Lauren, for sharing.
Papa's got a brand new. Come on.
I love those keys in there. Those are nice. Thank you, Lauren, for your bits. What's up, Cranky Chris in the place? Happy Friday, sir. What's up with you, Cranky Chris? Good to see you, sir. And thank you again for sharing that banger track with me yesterday. I haven't played it yet. I was waiting to see if you might make an appearance here before I play it. But it's coming up. Not next, but soon. Soon. By the way, Brian, this one here is on the mic. He's been getting into some bass house territory, which makes sense.
I've been holding back for so long. People, they just need who can fly. Yeah, we all gotta try. I've been holding back for so long.
You know about my hurt foot, but I think I could do those. I think I could pull it off. Nice, Chris. Okay, that explains the bang. Nice. All right, let me mix in this next one. And be warned that I'm going to play the next track. It's got a little language to it, so if you're at work, make sure you've got the headphones on. And Lauren, if you're still cooking and Marco's there and you got the kids around, I'll try to filter it out. I'll try my best. I think I can do it.
Riverside, motherfucker.
Without the R's, this is Riverside. Yes. Somebody needs to take this sample or this bass line and come up with something new. You know, maybe that'll be me. Maybe I'll do like an edit and put some kind of new beat to it. But that bass line is just like gets the blood pumping. Show you my record box view again here, Crank and Chris, so you can see it. I try to give you credit where I can. Let me turn the camera off here. Look at that right there, the bottom of the record box. This new track that was just sent to me is got from Crank and Chris. There it is. We just played one from Lauren earlier. We played a couple from Shuffling Diablo. Yes, Lauren, we need to do this.
Motherfucker.
Sorry, I didn't catch that one. Sorry. Earmuffs.
Riverside, motherfucker.
Yeah, maybe not so much a remix, but and I forgot about the Jumpin' Jacks. Sorry, Manya, I'll do them. I promise, I'll do them. But just something to kind of reference or like a sample. I don't know. Mainly it's the bass line that I'm talking about. Just that bass line. It's like kind of got a hollowed out, filtered sound to it, but it's hitting. I know this track is old, but it still hits. Yes, Lauren, a banger is always a banger. Including this banger that I'm playing in now. This is one that Crank and Chris just sent me.
Under construction, under the streets, under the ceiling, we dance to these beats. Under direction, we move to the sound. We made a connection. The underground.
Exactly.
The hypnosis.
Just like a vampire. Never get old.
It's like psychosis. Too right to be wrong. At first we were lost, but now we are found. Thanks to the rhythm. The underground.
Speaking of vampires, I just watched The Lost Boys last night. Mina put it on TV and she fell asleep. I watched the whole thing. I forgot about that movie. Classic. Not old, Manya. Classic. We just, we're classics. Right? Kind of like this track.
We go all night long. Looks like psychosis. Too right to be wrong.
All right, I got to play a longer track before I can do these Jumpin' Jacks. It's not long enough for me to play 2 Jumpin' Jacks. I got to find another one. Hang on.
The underground. The underground.
Seen it. I did one of the last posts I did on social media, and I've been quiet on social media too, but I did a post about this next track a couple of weeks ago. This one here is the True School Players. Joski, Harry Romero, and Doc Martin. 3 excellent DJs and producers come together on this track here, and it's got an old R&B sample too. Chris, let me know if you can identify. I knew the answer to that. I wasn't going to give it away because you told me yesterday. But this track, who can identify the vocal sample for this one? I think that's R. Kelly, maybe, or Guy. I don't know. But it's an old R&B track that got sampled, and it's just, yeah, this is one of my favorites. I'm gonna go with Guy. I think it's Guy. I think that's who that sample comes from. I need to look it up. I got time for the slow motion jumbo jacks. Here they come. Thank you for that, Manya. That's probably the most activity I've had in a little while, so thank you for helping me to stay active. I haven't been able to run that much. Friday, friends. So glad to be here with y'all today. Checking some tunes out and hanging. I'm just doing what's fun for me and just sharing music. I have, since I was a little kid, I've just loved to discover music and then share it with people who care to listen to it. And for a long time, I was an annoying kid because I would find this song, I would bug my friends like, tell me what that song was. And now I can just I have an outlet to do this, so it's good. It's good for me. Beep, boop. Beep, boop. What's up, Robot Noise? Good to have you here. Happy Friday. It's been a minute. Nice to see ya. How are things down in Tejas? Oh, thank you, Lauren. Thank you. Y'all are my family here, so I appreciate you being here, hanging with me. This makes it so much more fun when my friends are here vibing with me, listening to the music, you know? Yeah, Robot Noise, we were just talking about the temperatures. It's 70s here in Nashville today. Now, triple digits is crazy. It's crazy talk. We haven't had those here in a little while, but luckily it's cooling down a little bit more. Nice, Robot Noise. Good luck with wrapping up work. I've got a little bit of work left to do when I leave here. But this is my extended lunch break. Just talking about Kraftwerk. This is the second song in the stream that samples Kraftwerk. Such a banger. This was Shuffling Diablo, I believe. Am I right about that, Brian? Is this your contribution, I think, to the playlist? At least that's what I have in my notes right here. See? Y'all don't see my mouse there pointing, but anyways, there it is. There's my mouse. From Shuffling Diablo. Camel Fats. This has got to be one that Robot Noise likes. Talking about Kraftwerk. just caught your question, 3 p.m. Yes, I've got it in browse mode right now, so it is a waveform. Oh, you're talking about this column. Yes, it's a very small waveform. I think I can extend it out. So yes, correct. At first I thought you were talking about this waveform up here, and yes, there's waveforms there, and then there's a small one in this column. I might actually, maybe I've got it turned off, I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with Rekordbox, if I'm honest about that. One of the reasons why I keep going back to it, I switch back and forth between Serato and Rekordbox, and if I'm doing a stream like a remote stream where I can't take all my gear, I still use Traktor every so often. I used to be a big Traktor fan. If Traktor would just work with my XZ, I would love to go back to Traktor. Great software. But the reason why I go back to Rekordbox is because I use Beatport Link a lot. And so a lot of my tracks I'm streaming. And it's got the ability for me to add a track to the playlist and then refresh it and it shows up. Serato doesn't let you do that. You have to do some extra steps in Serato, and it's a real pain. So there's things about Serato I like, but Rekordbox is still kind of a necessary evil. Yes, my version of Traktor, I can do that too, Crank and Chris. And that's why I like it. Because, for example, when we were on vacation earlier this summer and I did that stream from the vacation place where we were, I could pull up Traktor and it brought in my Beatport Link and there was my tracks. I didn't have to bring any music or anything. It was all there. And I can just do a refresh. It works great. I don't know why Serato doesn't work that way, but it just doesn't. The way it's set up, you have to do extra steps. You have to unlink it, then link it back, and you try to do that while you're in the middle of a stream. And it's, if you just want to add a track while you're playing, it's not easy to do. Great one, Lauren. This is the new Claptone, the Big Easy. I'm a big fan of Claptone. Yeah, I've never seen Claptone live, Robot Noise. Now, tell me the story behind Claptone. Now, my understanding is that it's not just one person. In the DJ sets, there's always just one person. But Claptone is I don't know, 2 people or 3 people. Is that true? Do you know much behind the scenes about Claptone? I've always wondered. It's a mystery. And that's part of the reason for the mask, I think. I don't know. But anyways, he or they make some banging tracks. That's all you need to know. True, Nitty. Yeah, that's very true. A lot of these big artists, DJs, have a ghost producer that does work behind the scenes with them, and I know that's common for a lot of them. But I was reading about Claptone the other day because I was just intrigued. I was like, I want to know more about them, and I had read that they are actually a kind of a collective or a group, or I don't know how many people there are behind Claptone, but it sounds like more than one. And this next one is an older Claptone track. Did I miss Bone Daddy popping in here? Sounds like maybe I did. What's up, Bone Daddy? Happy Friday, sir. Nope. Well, good to see you, sir. The ghost of Bone Daddy. So as I was saying, this is an old track by George Kranz called Dindada. Came out a long time ago. But this is a nice little updated mix from Claptone. It came out, I don't know, 10 years ago maybe, 5, 10, I don't know. So it's been a year. Well, feel free to share more, Bone Daddy. It's a safe space here. You can tell us if you'd like to. But sorry to hear that. I hope that it gets better. I understand what you mean. It's been a week for me, work-wise. It's been fairly hectic, intense. Y'all, excuse me for a second. I'm going to grab an orange. I'm a little hungry. I haven't had lunch yet. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Bone Daddy. Yeah, that's a tough one. Transitions like that and unexpected things like that happening, it's definitely... I can understand that's a frustrating thing there. Sorry to hear about that. Got the Bobby Ross backspin. All right, hang on. Yeah, I can see that would lighten the blow a little bit. And tonight's walkthrough for Hell House. Nice. Okay. When is that, Bone Daddy? What's the date for Hell House? Is it this weekend? That makes more sense. A little bit closer to Halloween. Uh-oh. That sounds like a, I know y'all always do good shows, so this year's good, next year incredible. That's a statement. Ratata. Oh, nice, Bone Daddy. I would love to get up there for another show here soon, just to check one out. I'm gonna try to stay tuned to what's coming. And yes, thank you for reminding me of that, Brian. I would love to get my hands on a T-shirt. I saw that Amy Dalla had one, and I was like, man, the whole time there, I never saw a T-shirt. But I would love to get my hands on one if there are any still to be had. Yes, Lauren, and this is a nice one too. This next one coming up, I don't know if you've heard me play this one or not. This next one is by Ango Tamarin, and quite a banger, I might say. I might add. Yes, sir. Extra large, depending on how they run. But yes. Extra large to be safe. I can always... they probably shrink a little, I'm guessing. Yeah, right. Yeah. Touche. That's true. I think the last time I played this track, we were talking about Crank and Chris, and he was missing his lunch break, I think. definitely need to go on a diet. I mean, I'm eating an orange or a mandarin here, but yeah, I hurt my foot not long ago, Crank and Chris, and I'm not been able to do much activity. So I could probably use that extra large, Bone Daddy, to be honest with you. The current plan, no alpha. Going for an A5 Prestige Sportback. Okay. Are you going to crank up the horsepower a little bit in that, Bone Daddy? Are you going to go, I mean, can you crank up the horsepower in those, or do they just kind of come as is? I know you had some options with the Alpha. Still a great car. Now, Lauren, remind me again, did you guys have an A5 Prestige or something similar? I get that, Crank and Chris. Dad bod, you know, it's just the reality. Lauren had the A6 S-Line. Okay. Now, did our conversation that day about the vehicles sway your decision, Bone Daddy? What made you decide to change from the Alpha to the A5?
If I die now, well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care if I die now. Well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care.
Bone Daddy is a sharp gentleman. He's awfully sharp.
Well, it's too hot to sleep.
Now, me, on the other hand, I have a pretty lousy memory. But Bone Daddy's got me beat there.
Well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care if I die now. Well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care if I die now. Well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care if I die now.
Well, I don't know much about either vehicle, Bone Daddy, but it sounds like a sensible decision to me. Yes, there you go. That's exactly what happens, Brian. That's exactly what happens.
Well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care if I die now. Well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care if I die now. Well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care if I die now. Well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care if I die now. Well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care if I die now. Well, it's too hot to sleep. I'm too cold to eat. I don't care if I die now.
So, Bone Daddy, I got a question for you. Mr. Tim in the group with you there. I forget Tim's DJ name now. Morse Code. There's the name thing, right? Now I saw he was selling or promoting the sale of a Ferrari on his Facebook page. Is that Tim's Ferrari? That's one fine vehicle there. Maybe not the color choice that I would pick, but nice vehicle. Yeah, SRB. It was disappointing, to say the least. They were not ready for that big of a stage, but they've had a good year up until that moment, and it just kind of came crashing down. I don't know what happened, but good game to you, sir. Georgia is still the team to beat. And good to see you, by the way, man. Happy Friday. Popping in here all sly-like on a Friday afternoon. How y'all doing, Scott? Doing good, Scott. I mean, honestly, I was hyped for that game. I was really excited for it. I just wanted it to be a close game. I figured Georgia would prevail in the end, but thought it would be closer than that. Yeah, exactly, Scott. It's a good thing. They certainly do not get their looks from here. But yeah, thank you for that. They had a great time. It was their first homecoming dance, and it was a nice evening. They had fun. I was the driver for one of my kids' groups of friends, so carting around about 6 teenage girls for their homecoming dance. It was fun. We had a good time.
Don't you remember?
That would be weird, actually. That would be weird. Hoko. Yeah, that's what they do call it, Brian. You're right. Hoko.
You might have to wait. Don't you remember?
And y'all got one not far from making a college decision, right, Scott? I mean, is she doing the... She's a volleyball player. I know that much. She looking for a scholarship in volleyball? It's awesome.
You sit tight and sit from me.
That's great. I love it, Scott. I've been kind of monitoring that in Facebook. Whenever I'm on Facebook, I'm not on there that much, but I'm aware that she's a volleyball player, and I think there's been some recruiting stuff happening, and that's awesome. We've got one that's kind of on the fence about doing college sports. I don't know. She's a soccer player, and we'll see what happens. She's a sophomore. just call everybody Billy and just be done with it.
Bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up the Uzi.
Dropping money out of space. Kid, couldn't introduce me to your bitch's wifey, and we know she slutty. Broke a brick, down, nutty, buddy, nutty. Ducky, don't move too fast, I might shoot you. Draco, bad, bougie. I'm always hanging with shooters. Might be posted somewhere secluded.
Something like that, Scott. Yeah, I think so. We pulled up an old picture of mine, Scott, a little while ago. My friend Nick and I. I'll share it with you here real quick. This is from my Orlando days when I was living and going to school in Orlando.
I'm cooking, I'm whipping into it.
This is circa late 90s, mid to late 90s. That's my friend Nick there and myself in Orlando, hanging out outside some club in Orlando, probably Sapphire Supper Club, I don't know. But that was me several pounds ago and a lot more hair, better looking skin. And I don't know what happened, but this is what we got to work with now. I have considered doing paying some money to look more youthful, Lauren, and maybe doing some stuff with my skin. I don't know. It's the sunspots are a problem for me as I've gotten older because I got less hair to cover it. You know, I need to wear a hat more often when I'm outside, but I don't always remember. Oh, nice, Scott. All right. Oh, nice. Now that is probably from your sophomore era, Scott, I have to say. Yes. Yes. By the way, Scott, if you haven't already done so, check in on our globe here, everybody. That goes for everybody here. Robot Noise, I don't know if you checked in. I don't know who all has done a check-in on here. Give it a second here. It'll eventually refresh. Let me just hit the refresh button. You do a check-in. There's the command. Thank you. Nitty just did a check-in. Heartbreaker for sure, Scott. Yes. Did we get SRB on there? I missed it. Sorry, I'm checking my messages here on my other computer. Check in at Daddy Bob's Kitchen. I need to check into my kitchen. I'm hungry. Is there a place called Daddy Bob's Kitchen? No results. Okay. All right. We got, let me see. I need to find a way to tilt it down. I do see SRB DJs in there. Oh, I forgot all about it. I gotta send these. I gotta do a thing here so that I can share these pictures. Give me a second. I didn't want to mix that one in anyways. We go for almost 4 hours without a single hiccup. And then I put the track on the wrong one. And then it just, yeah, there it goes. I'm trying to multitask. And that gets me in trouble every single time. I was too busy trying to share Scott's photo. That's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to share Scott's picture. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's about time, I think, for us to call this stream, bring it to a close. Lordy. All right, I don't know if it'll let me do this because Scott sent it to me in a weird Apple format, but we'll try. Excuse me. Nope, it's not gonna work. All that, and I can't. I gotta. My streaming computer's a PC, so I gotta convert it. Daggone it. But in all seriousness, I do have to end the stream in about 12 minutes. Yes, those are HEIC files. Stupid computers. Yeah. But I'll play for another 10, 12 minutes, and we'll do a raid. And I got a few more loose ends to figure out with work. And then it'll be time for the weekend for me. I think we might. Okay, I got it figured out, Scott. Don't worry about it. I'm a professional. Kidding. Yeah. Except when I load the track on the wrong side, then not so much. Let's see what we got here. See a younger Mr. SRB. All right, here we go. So yeah, this is about the era when we were hanging out, right, Scott? Or when we met, like you said, sophomore year, something like that. There's Mr. SRB right there. I know y'all have never met him before, but this is years ago, him spinning out in the club. He's spinning vinyl in the club. That should tell you. It's been a minute. What's up, Owen? You don't think I should keep it up there longer, Scott? Promo CDs on the side. Yeah. You had to, man. If you went to a gig and didn't have your promo CD with you, you're not with it. You know what I mean? Owen, what's happening to you, man? What's happening with you? Happy Friday, sir. We went to this place, Owen, last weekend. We were just kind of chilling at this place nearby. It's a brewery. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, I don't drink a lot of beer usually, but we had a glass of beer last weekend, and I was like thinking to myself, I'd love to try a glass of Owen's beer just once in my life. And Owen, are you going to stream? Because I got to find a raid target here in about 6 minutes. Are you streaming this afternoon? Or this evening? See, that's my problem, Bone Daddy. I'm not a beer drinker. I'm a wine drinker. So it's normal to say glass of wine. But glass of beer, you're right. It doesn't sound right. What would be a better usage? I don't know, like it's not really a pitcher, because it was just one. Smaller quantity, that is. And it was in a glass. But it doesn't sound right. I get what you're saying. What's wrong with the green screen? Nice, Lauren. I'd say it's definitely well deserved. Okay, Owen. I would give you my green screen, but it's probably going to cost me a lot of money to send it to you. I have one, and I've only used it a time or two. Nice, Lauren. Enjoy it. Which kind is it? I can't remember which kind you prefer. Is it like a Pinot? Is it a Merlot? I'm fond of Pinot Noir myself. Familiar with that, Bone Daddy? Enlighten me. Is that a variety of grape or wine, or is that a brand? I'm gonna have to try that now. Okay, Camus. Cab is a little heavier than what I prefer, but I will try that. I'll give that a try. Oh, I know Owen is all about beer. That's a little pricey for me, Bone Daddy, but it would have to be a special occasion wine. my wine of choice is Mark West Pinot Noir. That's all those things you just said, smooth, balanced. But it's about a $12 bottle of wine, $12 US. And it's my favorite, smooth. Now the beer that we had this last weekend, I will say, was pretty good. I don't do a lot of beer, but this was a amber light kind of beer, but it was very good, very good. And I have had that one, Bone Daddy. I know that one. That is good. Okay, we're going to end it today with one song sent to me by one Mr. DJ Crank and Chris. This one hits a little harder, but it's okay. Where should we go? Y'all give me some suggestions while I cue this last track up. So we got about 7 minutes to make a decision where we're headed. I have no clue. I don't even know where my phone is. There you go. We had to make a correction there, Owen. Okay, I got you. Where should we head? Where would you like to go? I can do that. I totally should have done that earlier, Owen, when I was messing around. I let the track get too low in time. Went to load on the next track, and I dropped it right on the one that was playing. So we just had an abrupt ending. Ex Libre, Devil House, India, Leona, Lee Buxton. Nice. Okay, there's some good options. Dabble House is somebody that I follow, but I've never rated to them. I know Lee. I have rated Lee before. Our buddy Totally is playing. Martino looks like he just started. All right, let's get this last one mixed in. Did you know, Owen, that Martino has been in Canada for a bit? I think he's considering a move, possibly. So he is doing the move for sure. Okay. Very nice. Gives me a reason I need to get up to Canada sometime. Say hello in person. Well, either of those would be great. My preference would probably be Vancouver. Vancouver is a fine city. Toronto's great too. I mean, I just think climate-wise, I probably would be partial to Vancouver, but Vancouver is a lot further away from me. Yes, I mean, maybe so, Bone Daddy. I've offered the invitation for him to come visit.
Hello, honey.
But Canada's a whole lot closer than London.
Are you listening?
All right, let me see if we can figure this out.
Are you really listening?
Thank you, Cranky Chris, for this track.
You want to know the dress code?
Nice track.
We don't have a dress code. You just gotta let go.
Dagmar is on.
And and embrace yourself.
I'm not sure that I'm following everybody that was mentioned earlier.
And embrace yourself.
What is Dabble House playing? What is Ex Libre playing? House music? I know Lee plays house.
You wanna know the dress code? Okay, we don't have a dress code.
Looks like Dabble House is playing like progressive, melodic.
We don't have a dress code.
That's true, Manya, not for you. That's true. Okay. Let's see.
And embrace yourself. Shut up.
Looks like Joe Ventura is on. We did a raid to Joe recently. What were some of the other ones mentioned? DJ Tucone is on a Househeads Friday raid train playing some house music.
You wanna know the dress code? We don't have a dress code. You just gotta let go. Really?
All right, I got 2 minutes, then I'll throw it on a loop. We'll figure this out soon. Sorry for the indecisiveness here. Okay, so Ex Libre is on a raid train for a cancer raid train. So let's go there to support that, shall we? That sounds good to me.
And embrace yourself.
Thank y'all so much for hanging with me. Happy Friday, everybody, and Friday the 13th. And you know what? It just dawned on me. I've got the date here on my own stream. I didn't even realize it was Friday the 13th. All right. Well, thank y'all for joining me. I'll be back for sure next Friday. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the song suggestions. Thank you to you. Thank you to Shufflin' Diablo for his suggestions. Thank you to Lauren for sending me a couple of those tunes that I played. Thank you, Manya, for being here. SRB, good to see you. Bone Daddy, good luck with the car selection. And I just let the track run. Let's rewind it. And we'll just let it loop, okay? So we're going to go off and see Ex Libre, who is doing a raid train to raise awareness and money for cancer. So, yeah, thank you, Bone Daddy. Professional here, yes. I blame it on the lack of food. I need to eat. So, yeah, things don't go as smoothly when you're hungry. Let's go. All right, we're heading over to see Ex Libre. I love you all. Thanks for being here, and I will catch you all very, very soon.